Okay, there we go. We're recording. Alright, so as I said, more GTNH. We are going to be doing more farming today. Hopefully we can get some rapid statting like we did yesterday. That'd be great. Maybe some more high tier crops. We'll see. Maybe even oil berries. That'd be great. We'll see what happens. And I'm considering looking into fertilizer. The problem is the one way I know how to do that requires dirt, which means I would probably need to do something to passive dirt, get some kind of automatic dirt going. But the ways of doing that are not the best. I still want to look into animal waste one day because depending on how easy that is to get, that might be the best way to do. That might be the best way to do. What was it? Dirt, that's it. Animal waste might be the best way to do dirt. Okay, let's try to get this. Oh, also, hey there, Varys. How's it going? Good day to you. We got the seat. Nice. 11-4. I want to keep that one for sure. 13-3. We didn't get it. Oh, that's sad. 13-4, that's even better. Okay, we'll just do those four for now. 13-4, 13-6. Yo, the chill guy is back. Hey. How's it going there, Christian? Chill guy, eh? I'll have to remember that one. Oh, that's a normal weed. I thought that was a stickreed, but I guess not. What are we doing over here? We can take a risk on this. I think we got it. One's already growing. You're kidding me. Ow! I swear I broke all the crop sticks here. Oh, that's so sad. Those are my only lazuli, which is what I needed for the glow wheat. I could still do Garnadinia in hemp, but having all three was the better option. That is very unfortunate. Okay, we want to put the Withereed here. Whoops. Put down some crop sticks. We want to pick that up. Whoops. No, we want to put you here. Do some crossbreeding between these now. Alright. Man, things are going too fast for me to keep up with here. 15-1? No. No. We're not allowing any resistance anymore. No reason to. No, honestly. It's not good enough anymore. Okay, we'll drop this off. I'm doing good. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. What are you? 15, one will keep you. Okay, what do we got around here? 15, 14, 14, 15, 13, 14. Okay, so these are all generally better than what I have currently. So we will check here. What do we got there? Well, we will replace this one. It's also a 12. That should help. Whoops. Alright, let's get on over here, because this is what we're still trying to focus on, even though it doesn't seem like it. So we're going to want to try and get these now. Ah! We gotta wait for more to grow now. That is very unfortunate. Can I get this though? Alright, these ones are trolling. These ones are hard trolling. Let's try and do this. Okay, so we want to, as I said, take a look at fertilizer here. In fact, I wonder if the organic fertilizer works the same as normal fertilizer in the forestry farms. Yeah. Yeah. No, never mind. Oh wait. Ashes and calcite, sulfur, phosphate, dark ashes. I guess these are some options. Here's what I was thinking of though. Dirt, wood pulp, and sand. Both of these are easy. This one, we'll take a look into. Fermented biomass. Normal biomass. Huh. Things to consider there. Not good enough. No. We want to look for things above 13 now. Alright, that's good enough. That's good. We did get an evil ore. Nice. We'll leave that one. Not this one. Oh, this is another one as well. Yep. One over there too. That one just does really not want to go. I might honestly give it up on it soon because it's taking way too long. Okay, so need to check something down here. $16.5. Heck yeah. 16.3. We are moving on up. Here we go. Okay. Oh, please. Oh, hey there, John. Speaking for myself, doing well. Getting quite the stats here. Not getting what I'm mainly looking for with the Black Stonelilly, but everything else is coming along really well. How about you? How's it going? Why did I do that? Oh, that was so autopilot. I've been waiting for another Withereed. Oh, why did I do that? Oh, I mean, we got another Lusuli, which makes up for the ones we lost yesterday. Lose a Withereed, get a Lusuli. Are they in paradise? Wish you was there, stuck at work, glad to listen to a friendly stream. Ah. How long you stuck at work for? Ooh, get out of here. We do not want that low stat. Okay, this one... Oh, that's just a... I thought that was a stickweed. You know what? We go for it anyway, I think. We'll do it here, though. On the non-main source. This one will be replaced as well. Oh, this is 15.9. That's pretty close to how far we want to go here. Okay, I think those are good ones to replace them with. Oh, you know, till work is done, or the wife says to go home, or or says it's time to go. Fair enough. Ooh, this is 17.6 Stickreed. Wait, no, we don't want that. Or that. Man, every single one of them is giving me seats now, even when I break them right away. Another chance here. 4-2, finally. We can leave this one alone for a little bit while we slow down on these other ones here, because we gotta readjust the Black Stonelilly now that that's finally done. Nothing growing there. Oh. 913. 1101. Honestly, I think we just do that for now. We'll get the 11 and put it in the middle though. We'll keep that. I need to get some hemp out, but I also need to go and get some blocks. It's 14.5. Oops. Alright, let's try to make a quick trip to get a nice block to work with. Can I stop flying, please? There we go. Give us time to charge this as well, honestly. $17.10. That's like the perfect one so far. Which I don't even want you. 15.30. Take care of this. Being the boss has perks and also responsibilities. Sorry if I missed your last comment. I had to run off for a minute. I did say something. I just can't remember what I said, unfortunately. Okay, so we'll take you and put you here. Ooh, something did grow here. Okay. Where am I looking for? I'm looking for there, okay. Okay, so double check these, and then we gotta get some hemp. Be prepared to try and get the glow wheat. Hopefully we get the good RNG. Try and get a good stat grenadina. We'll go with that one. Anything above? Oh, we'll go with this one. We will drop these like this. To do a round of checking. No. Oops. Oh, you know what I should probably mention, in case anyone here happened to be watching my late night Dead by Daylight stream last night. No idea if anyone here would have been, but if anyone was, the reason it cut off so abruptly in the middle of the game is because my computer blue screened. That was not intentional. I did mention it in the stream chat about 5 minutes later, but yeah, that is what happened there, if anyone here happened to be there and was wondering. Which the timing was massively unfortunate, because that was going to be my last game for the night anyway. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, it happens though. Though unfortunately, for me, I don't know what it is, but there's certain games, especially Unreal Engine games, that my computer just does not like. So the best example I can give is when I play, say, something like Back for Blood or Dead by Daylight every day for like a week, I can frequent a blue screen a week, basically, like one blue screen a week. But if I'm playing one of those types of games and streaming at the same time, it's probably like every other day that I get a blue screen, and I cannot figure out for the life of me why. I've done a lot to look into it, but I don't know, just cannot figure out myself. Even when the games are running perfectly fine, not even stressing the computer at all, it's just like, oh, okay, we're just gonna blue screen now. And it's most frequently when I'm streaming it as well, which is odd. Sounds like a GPU issue. The stream increases the load on the GPU. Definitely. It definitely is probably that, but so basically, specifically for Dead by Daylight, it has some kind of issue where, or at least it used to, it doesn't seem to have it anymore. But for a long time, if I was streaming it, when you're in lobbies, it would max out the GPU. And doesn't seem to do that anymore. But when I was playing last night, I changed my settings a bit. And I don't know, my GPU was running at a steady 50 to 60%. Everything else was below like 30%. There was no spikes or anything. I had the stats up on my other monitor while I was playing to check. There was nothing off before the crash happened, so... But it probably is a hardware issue, most likely. Oh, a driver issue, you think? Well... Any suggestions on how to fix specifically a driver issue? Because I was reckoning that it was probably a hardware issue, which is something I can unfortunately not fix at the moment. To me, it sounds like a GPU driver issue. It's just odd that there's a number of games that I can play without issue, and then there's some games that are just horribly issued. But as I said, most specifically, it happens with Unreal Engine games. But it does happen with a few other games outside of Unreal Engine. Luckily, it doesn't happen with GTNH at all, so that's great, considering that's what I predominantly play and stream. If it's hardware, you could try undervolting. I've tried overclocking. I've tried turning various settings off. I've tried undervolting and overvolting. I've tried numerous of things, but I'm sure there's lots of things I haven't tried. I believe I ran a mem test at one point, which was fine. I've ran all kinds of scans, which all turn out nothing wrong, which is hilarious because clearly something is, but I guess I just haven't found the specific issue yet. Did you see where some NVIDIA GPUs got higher scores when undervolted? I've heard that, yes. I've heard there's issues where just undervolting can easily fix it. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure my system runs at 1.35 volts, and I've gone down to 1.3, 1.25, and 1.2. I'm pretty sure I've even gone to 1.4. And while some of them have seemingly had the issue less frequently, they still inevitably have the issue. And because of that, it's hard to determine if it actually is less frequently or not, or if it's just wishful thinking. Is it AMD? It is NVIDIA. But I'd like to know what happens if you go to Studio Professional Driver instead of Game Ready Driver. That is a good question. I've never thought of that. I actually did yesterday. I haven't tested it yet, but I did yesterday specifically for that game, and I'll probably do it for most Unreal Engine games specifically in the future. I go to turn off all additional NVIDIA settings in the control panel, or yeah, in the control panel. Have you done anything with your CPU? No. Not that I can remember anyway. Okay, that's a 17.3. I want the 17.3 in here, so we take this. Well, that's a 17.6. Oh, that's a 17.10. Oh, what the heck is going on? Hold on. We're about to skyrocket our stats. Okay, hold on. I need to slow down a bit. So I'm gonna pull up some of these crop sticks so I don't have to worry. We'll leave these ones over here because they're slow going. There's some here, right? Yeah, right here. Okay, so that's 15.2, 15.0, 15.9. Take the 15.0. Okay, those should be better. Sorry, let me catch up with chat. Because professional cards and home cards are the same hardware, they just different ROMs, BIOS, annoyingly. I had a blue screen issue from overclocking my AMD 2600 for too long. I had to unvolt my memory controller. You have another GPU you could test? I unfortunately don't. As I said earlier, after a lot of testing, my conclusion, which probably is wrong, because I'm not so versed in hardware as I am in software, but my conclusion came to something must be wrong hardware, and I could still be wrong, obviously. So my first thought was getting new hardware to replace what I got, but unfortunately that's just not an option at the moment. But I am occasionally trying other things. As I said, I just tried something different yesterday with hopes that that might help. And so what did you say here? Studio Professional Driver. In fact, hold on. Hold on, before I do this. I kind of want to... Sorry for this, guys. I just want to kind of look at my... Let me pull this over here. I see. Okay, so you just go to Studio Driver. Okay. So I'd have to ask then, if I install the Studio driver rather than the Game Ready driver, does it just automatically like replace your current Game Ready driver and use the student driver instead? Or is there anything else I have to do other than installing it? I got blue screens from not overclocking my Intel processor. I had to lock the max multiplier, drastically slow the memory controller, and also cry. Yeah, I know that. That is relatable. Because Intel doesn't care about us, pretty much, in my opinion. Yeah, each CPU has its own quirks. Of course. It will have both installed in Windows, but the studio one will be active. Okay, that's perfect. I'll give that a shot tonight, honestly. And if that does solve it, you will be the very sung hero. Not unsung. You'll be the very sung hero, for sure. Okay, let's get back to it. I gotta go check the nether Stonelilly soon. What are you? No one wants you. Ooh, did we get a Withereed? No, we got a blaze. Oh, no, wait, no, these are blaze weeds. Okay, we're getting blaze weeds. That's good too. Basically, it's optimized for stability, not just a few more frames. Yeah, see, that's... When I'm streaming, that's what I would prefer, for sure. Especially for games like what I'm talking about. So that would definitely come in handy. Especially if it works. Even if it doesn't work, honestly. Is it a newer GPU? No. I can't remember exactly how old it is, because it was gifted to me by a friend. It was a bit used. But it's at least 4 or 5 years old. That much I do know. I can't remember the exact age. Could be 4, could be 5. Actually, and considering I got it, it's been a year since I've had it. It might be 5 or 6 now, because I'm thinking about when I first got it. Did he just game on it? Yeah, pretty much. That's pretty much most of what he would have done on his PC. And he also hadn't used it for... Because he constantly replaces his PCs, like, at least once a year, sometimes more. So... he hadn't even used it in like 2 or 3 years. And he did what was very shocking for him is that he did a lot of testing on it, and a complete reboot of everything before bringing it my way. And yeah, he said it was just like weeks of stability when he was playing on it before doing another reboot after. So he was quite shocked. That's for sure. Oop, let's get rid of you. Are you white? You're gray. Video cards rarely fail unless they were minors. Yeah. Honestly, that's been my experience. One thing I'll give them, you could check the thermal paste. That is something I'll have to check. I'll have to look into that. That was something that I didn't even really think about, if I'm being honest. Right? Friend mined up the moon on it. Why did I let this one grow? Why did I let that one grow? Why did I let these ones grow? $18.9, that's huge. $16.2, we'll take it. $16.0, we'll take that as well. Depending on the card, the built-in thermal probes can be off by a lot. I need to get hemp, so let me just drop. Whoops. Oh, a lot less hemp in here than I thought. So we'll go you and you. Do that. $19.10. Alright, we're making gains. View. Tier stocks. 17.1 tier stocks. I think we let you go, honestly. I think we just let you grow up. You could also... Oh, wait, hold on. In silicon, thermal probes are more of a happy accident when they're accurate. You could also try pushing it in Cinchbench to see if it artifacts before blue screens. You can get it to artifact. It could be the drivers. If it blue screens, it's probably hardware. Why can't I type? Alright, sorry, I was just looking up Cinbench or Signbench. I'm not sure how that's said. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Or maybe I have. I am not sure. My memory can be really bad sometimes. Is it just... I assume it's an app that runs a stress test of some sort. Is it... So if that is the case, is there multiple types of tests for it, or is it just one singular test you can run? I don't know about that. I like using Furmark to push GPU hardware. I haven't overclocked anything in a year. I'm not sure what's the best benchmark software. Honestly, I'm at the point where I'm just willing to try everything, so I'll probably try both. Oh. How? How did that happen so quickly? It was not that long. Well, that's a 9.3, so you get to replace it at least. 18.2? Honestly, it might be time for a hard reset of this area. These aren't keeping up with the rest, and they're kind of just a waste now. Yeah, the sorting for seeds is pretty not good here. Anyway, let me look this one up. Furmark. This one I definitely haven't heard of before. Memory notwithstanding. Does not sound familiar at all. At least, was it Signbench? At least that sounded familiar. And I have the same question for Furmark as the other one. Is it just a singular test, or is it a couple different tests that you have to choose from? Fresh thermal paste can only help the card regardless of the issue, assuming it's not too much of a hassle to disassemble. It kind of is, honestly, but if I have to, I have to. It can stress your CPU, RAM, or GPU, or all at once. It's your choice. Okay. I'd probably should test one after the other to get more specific results, I'd assume, for this issue. Probably starting with the GPU. And I'd probably do RAM after, honestly. And CPU as the last one. I assume it's the kind of stress tests that take a long time, though. So probably something to run overnight when you're sleeping. Or am I mistaken about that? They ramp up pretty quick. Oh, really? Okay, that's good. That is good. Oh, I didn't check these. Whoops. What was the other one? I'm so glad I didn't accidentally weed my entire Garnadinia here. There it is. 943. Kind of worse, kind of better. Oh, I didn't even put one here. That's why. Remark can give you the results in a matter of minutes unless you want to do a burn-in. What do you mean by a burn-in? $18.2, so we want to replace... Wait, no. This is 19... No, that's 18.9. 1910, there we go. We got two 1910s. Ooh, that's huge. Which means we can do this. Okay, let's break these up. We're going to try and find which ones to replace. Let's double check these. We're good here. And then let's check chat. Stress test of overclocking settings typically, or failure in this case. Okay. Burn-in is where you close up the ability of a card to get good cool air. And you run it until it says uncle. Then you look at the result to see where things went bad. Alright, I'll have to take a peek at both of these. And give them a run for sure. Okay, let's start here actually. What am I doing? This is the good field. Actually, hold on. No, we don't want this one here because it has resistance. We'll put it in the bad field. Whoops. We want that there. Put this here. $15, and 2 16s. We will throw this here. Oh, whoops. That was a mistake. I used the wrong one. Alright, that's good enough. Where are you close? Oh, sorry, I read that. Have you backed up your data recently? Not in probably like 3 months, but majority of my installs are on a secondary drive, and all my important data is usually on external drives, so I'm not really worried about that. I don't have anything important on the main drive, and the only things that are on the secondary drive, which I'm not worried about losing no matter what, are mostly just like personalized settings for various things that I like to use, with some data that I don't consider critical. Essentially, you are trying to stress the hardware. Most of the time, people don't want to do the burn-in testing unless they're doing new PC testing, like what a manufacturer would do. That way they know what the card didn't shut off after 10 minutes, when it should have lasted at least 45 based on other similar hardware. Oh, there we go. I want to get on the Black Stonelilly, but I'm curious now if I can get a 2010. If I can get a 2010 0, that'd be kind of huge. Obviously, I'd love to go all the way to 2132. That won't probably be happening today, but if I can get a 2010, I will start using those to try and crossbreed into Grenadinia, Black Stonelilly, and Nether Stonelilly, and eventually Red Stonelilly as well, but I'm not concerned about that one at the moment. All this talk about cooking PC parts makes me want to finally bite the bullet and build a new PC. Hey, I recommend. Do you really need an excuse to do that? I don't think anyone needs an excuse to do that. Go for it. What do you have to lose? Exactly. $2 to $5 grand. See, that's fair. I was gonna say, unless you're in my situation where it's not financially recommended at the moment. I can afford it, but I'm very frugal. Yes. Yes, that's pretty much me too. There's been numbers of times where I wanted to build a new PC when I was sitting on quite the hefty savings, and I still just didn't anyway. A 27.0? Oh my. And not gonna lie, I prefer being frugal in most things for sure, but with the issues I'm dealing with streaming wise with those particular games at the moment, or at least for the last few months, I'm kind of going, probably wouldn't have had these issues if I just bit the bullet and did that a few years ago when I was financially able to. GTNX 1080 refuses to give up, and the modern game engines just aren't improving all that much. I could care less about ray tracing and GPU compute. That's entirely fair. Here's the thing, too. I don't think game engines have been massively improving in any real way for like the last 8 years. Probably a bit more than that, honestly. Like, don't get me wrong, there's been some decent improvements, but like the core aspect of what you need for good quality gaming hasn't really gone up at all, sadly enough. At least in my opinion. I honestly think too that game developers and game engine builders have been focusing on all the wrong things. I guess improving is the wrong word. In fact, I would argue in the last 10 years, in a lot of ways, games in general, and not just because of game engines, but game engines have been a part of the issue, but games in general have gotten worse, like heavily so. And at the very least, for that issue that I'm talking about, or the few issues I'm thinking about, that's more so, in my opinion, because of less because of people caring about development and more because we're trying to make money. So we're not actually, corporate greed, exactly. Indie games are currently where it's at. Yeah, here's a good example. I grew up playing the Call of Duty franchise. I like Call of Duty. I haven't played a Call of Duty in like 8 years. And when I did try to get back into one, the last one I tried to get into was Warzone, and I'm pretty sure that was like 190 gigabyte download install. It's like your game should never be more, in my opinion, no matter how good it is, more than 60 gigabytes. And honestly, that's pushing it, in my opinion. Games don't optimize anymore at all in any way, shape, or form, and it's terrible. So then I said, screw it. I don't care if it takes 190 gigabytes. I'm going to go try and install it anyway and see if it's any good. And then they're like, oh, but you can't play this game unless you give us your phone number. I was like, oh, okay, so you don't optimize your game and you want my information? Is this even a game or is this just a scam? This feels like it's just a scam. You're occupying all my storage space and taking my information doing it. Look at how much GTNH has improved over the last 2 years. I was seriously considering getting better single-threaded performance for just this pack. Angelica made it so I no longer need to do that, though. You can have these, yeah. You're not wrong. It's crazy, like, I've watched GTNH for a number of years before I started playing, but I've only started playing about a year and a half ago. And I am so shocked by the amount of quality updates that have come about since I started playing. It's actually crazy, and I was not expecting it all when I actually got into actually playing it. And I'm saying actually way too much. But yeah, I'm pretty sure the newest Call of Duty, for another example, they were saying was like 300 gigabytes of space to install. Like, how does that logically make sense in anyone's mind? And how has gaming culture and game enjoyers allowed that to happen? Like, it's only happened. The companies have only gone away with not optimizing their games at all because the people purchasing the games are just throwing their money at them no matter what they do. They're literally allowing them to get away with scummy practices and lazy development. How big are the maps? Well, it is a battle royale game, so they're probably decently big, but I don't actually know. When I fell off giving any crap for that franchise when I last tried to install that last game that I was talking about, I was like, this is, as I said, it just felt like a scam. Just felt like a scam. And as much as I enjoyed those games growing up, I'd rather go back and play the actual classic games than the newer ones. There has to be some kind of compression they can do. Absolutely. I guarantee you, they don't do any kind of optimization whatsoever. Like, completely and utterly guaranteed. I would be genuinely surprised if they did. And whatever, if they do, whatever they do is very sloppily done. Okay, let's get to replacing. Okay, that same compression would make the game not run as fast, so yeah. Funny thing is, some of the pirated versions actually run better than the release versions. That's very telling. Yep. Yep. The amount of games that have test versions or unreleased versions where the game was like, here's an example: Duke Nukem Forever. That game, they had a number of years ago. They had a leaked version of the game that was the original version of the game before the official release version came out. That they ended up basically reworking on completely. I haven't actually played it, but from everything I've seen on it, the original version before the rework was highly better in every way. DMR is basically a waste of CPU cycles. Yep. Also, you're not allowed to own anything. And I'll put it this way too. Looking at the practices of old retro games, for example, even games up to like 2005, let's say, so not like super retro, but just older in general. The amount of tricks that were employed in a lot of these games back in the day to achieve things that I'd have to give a specific example, and I'm drawing a blank on any, but there used to be so much neat code that was implemented, like nice little tricks to get things to work that just weren't possible in the normal ways. And with the advancement of hardware, more storage space, more computation, more everything, right? Developers have gotten way less intelligent about these neat little tricks that you could do to keep things nicely optimized and get things off the ground better. I just got Titane boosted diesel up and running. Nice, Christian. Nice. Did you see someone rewrote Super Mario World 64 to run at 60 FPS? Are you talking about Super Mario 64? I don't think they rewrote it. Are you talking about the decompilation where they decompiled the original code and just recompiled it for PC? Oh, on the original hardware. Never mind. I didn't read that part. I have heard about that. I haven't seen it. But I do. I kind of want to go look at it now. Okay, we don't really have anything better at the moment, so we will take this, put that there. Safe CPU cycles can go other places. Exactly, better hardware is a crutch for lazy developers. It truly is. It really, really is. You can run Crisis. $17.10, so we want you here. Honestly, I gotta say, I was speaking about decompilation earlier. I'm really excited to see what comes about of better and better decompilation going forward for retro games. Getting access to retro games running at high resolution, high FPS on modern computing hardware just sounds glorious, especially because obviously when you do that, the code is opened up, and so any enthusiast can come in and make easier modifications, as well as do things, say, like adding networking for classic games that might not have it, or even just adding multiplayer in general to classic games that might not have it. Various things you can do. I don't know if you would... I didn't plant these. But various things you can do, tweaks and modifications that can be made that are just way easier when you have the decompiled code like that. I expect that to be a scene that kicks off way harder than it has ever before, going forward in the next few years. Why don't you give me an unknown scene? Okay, let's give this a risk. We didn't get it. Unlucky. Oh, I didn't even get the 11-2. Oh, that's sad. Well, I could get that one. I did. Sorry, you're out. Wait. I did put another rack in there. Oh, I didn't even see this. We got another Withereed. Hopefully we can harvest it when it fully grows. Takes a long time for that though. Why didn't I scan that last one? What is wrong with me? $19.10. Oh, hit the wrong button. Oh, also I want to be harvesting these. I keep forgetting. $21.9. Didn't even realize that was 21. Ooh. 12 to 1. I should have kept that. That was a 10 gain. Oh well. What the heck do we have here? Oh, hey Sean. 2190 is a good imprinter for other crops. You should crossbreed Stonelilly with that. The child will be impressive. That's basically the plan. I'm planning on moving this one here and adding this and this on one of the corners here. Probably 2 corners, honestly. And I'm hoping to get a 2110. But if I can't, I will start doing the Stonelilly with the 21.9. And I will also try to do the Garnadinia with it as well, because I want to stat those both up. And once I get... And actually, I'll probably do the Nether Stonelilly as well. And then from there, at some point in the future, I might do some other ones, like this for the seed oil. Might replace the stickweed, saltweed, and sugar beet, but maybe not. That could come to later. Oh, that can come later when we can get it more streamlined with the crop bot, or crop bot, I mean. Another 29, eh? This one grew fast. Let me leave that for now. You guys are over here really don't want to grow. I need that glow wheat. I need that glow wheat bad. In fact, I need it so bad, I might take one of the high-level Stickreeds here and hope that increases chances. Definitely not one of the 20s, though, that's for sure. Okay, 18.3, we'll keep that too. I'm mixing concrete manually right now. My private world, geez, it's such a pain. Honestly, I find manually doing anything that's like fluid or fluid-like to be such a pain. It is such a nightmare. Like, when I did the polyethylene manually a few times at the start, when I was trying to learn how the process went, I did it manually a few times and I was like, okay, no, this needs to be set up passive as quickly as possible because this is just ridiculous. I was doing the silicon rubber the other day, which is obviously nowhere near as difficult, but I still just find it dealing with the liquids or liquid-like stuff is just very tedious in my mind. I didn't get it. Oh, that's so sad. Give me Withereed. Um. Uh, okay, these are Gynadinias. They just weren't showing me the stats for some reason. There's a whole field of Withereeds? Was there? Actually, I don't even need to fly. Let's just... Oh. Wow. I guess I just didn't recognize these. I probably thought they were like some kind of grain. Because they do look greenish. The other thing is, though, these ones are like more than twice the stats of those ones, so I guess I want to get one more so I can safely move it in there without losing these seeds. I think that's going to be the strat then, just one more. Okay, let's pluck all these up. $27, 221 nines, 1910. I didn't get that. Oh, I did. There it is. There's a 1910 here as well. So I have 4 1910s. Another, we got 29 now. Put this 29 here. place. Why couldn't that grow? That's awkward. That should have been growable. I push gain over growth early because gain comes quickly at, or so quickly that you're at 21 before gain is at 12. Oops, clicked caps lock. That's fair. I've noticed that myself, and I'm going to have to run the strat now of statting up some gain specifically because the growth is going to go overboard now for sure. What ended up happening was yesterday I was heavily focused on the black Stonelilly, and I was just doing statting and other crops on the side while focusing on that. And then I just kept seeing the numbers go up and up and up way quicker than I was expecting, because the higher the growth, the higher they grew. And so the quicker the stats came. So I wasn't paying enough attention. I was just going, oh, big stats make my brain go, yep, I'm all for this, let's go. And now I'm realizing that, yeah, the gain's not going to grow without the growth going too high. So I'm going to have to do a separate field and try to stat up the gain and then mix the two in the end, I think. Or I'll just leave it for the bot when the bot comes in. That's also an option. A 12-3 Withereed. Let's see what we can get out of this last field here. I won't try to stat them here anymore, I don't think, because we got a lot of 20s and 21s. And we gotta get focusing on the black Stonelilly too. I'm thinking that for the black Stonelillies, I take the highest gain crops from here, the 4 highest. I bring the highest gain on each corner here, and then I take one of the highest stickweeds I can get in growth and put in the center, the crossbreed. And hopefully we can get some of the high gain and high growth crossing with each other between the stickweeds and the black Stonelilly. And then at the same time, I'm going to take the highest growth Stonelillies and bring them over to the 14x14 field and try to just rapidly stat them over there. At least that's my thought process. I don't know if that's the most viable way to go about it. A 27, eh? Ooh, a 2010. That's where the 000 seeds still come into play. You can reset the stats and get a 010 and then use that seed to level up. So I guess with the 000, you have a chance to get 0 when you're mixing with, say, the 2110. You could get a 2100 or a 010. Alright, I'll have to do that first, try to get a high gain, and then work with that. Alright, that makes more sense. I'll do that then. So would I do 000? So would I take 4 Stonelillys as 000 with one of the high stickweeds in the middle and go there? Or would I take a 000 Stonelilly and try to focus on the higher gain Stonelillys, which only go between 3 and 6 gain, I believe? I assume the high stickweed 000 Stonelillys, but I'm not sure. Oh, now they just want to give me nothing but Grenadina. Like, give me glow wheat, please. 22.9. Yep, we're getting too high. A 2010 Hero, that's iron, is it not? 2011 1-0. That was almost perfect. That's the 2010. I'll probably take this one then. Yep. Stonelilly gain first, then purify the Stickreed. Okay, so high stone, or sorry, low 000 Stonelilly, high Stickreed. So I'll take the 2010 Stickreed and get a bunch of 000 Stonelillys. I think we could just dig up the salt root here. You might get a 10-5 Stonelilly for a few, then push those in a 3x3. Would the new 3x3 I pushed them into, would it still have a high level Stickreed, or would it just be the Stonelillys at that point? Like, would 10-5s be good for leveling them up? Is that what you're saying? I think that's what you're saying. You're just trying to transfer over the stats. The chance for Stickreed are high. 21.7. He's almost grown. Almost. In the cross statting of the Stonelilly, so you're killing 2 birds with 1 stone, to say. You're leveling out your Stickreeds and trying to get high Stonelilly stats. Alright, I think we just wait for this one to grow and then get to going on the Stonelilly. Ooh, I didn't even check these ones, I completely forgot. 15.6, 16.10, 27. We're almost there, 93%. Let's try and get some 0-0 black Stonelillys here. Alright, that's 3. I think those are the only 3. The next then, I guess I should look for one that has a high gain. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to find it in here. I think a better option is to look out here. So I have 3 0-0-0s, and then I have a 3-3-0. Should I take the 3-3-0? Or should I go with one that has lower growth and higher gain? To mix with the high growth Stickreed? 3-3-0 is fine. Okay. We'll do that then. Alright, come on. Actual... Oh no, never mind, it gave it. It gave it. It gave 2. Ooh, I thought that said Blackstone only. I was like, how? There we go. We'll throw you here. Okay, and then we just crossbreed, I guess. And I got all the sticks here. Put over here. Alright, I'll leave all those since there's no sticks. No sticks here. What do we got? Oh, we did get another God of Thunder. Nice. It's almost the max it can grow. So once it hits that, we will try to pluck it and hope that we get the seed. We've already gone through, I think, 4 Gods of Thunders and haven't gotten a single seed. It really just wants to give me Garnadenia here. Alright, I want to head back to the LV building here, recharge my scanner, and refill my potion. I also want to check something real quick, actually, now that I think about it. Cobble's good. Stone's good. Oh my god. Sand's a bit unhinged. Like, just a bit unhinged. I didn't check these at all yesterday. 214k sand? What? Well, we won't ever have sand problems, most likely. The only things that are more than the sand are the stab alloy and the spruce wood. Stone dust. Ooh, I need to go check my mountain today before I get off. I'm gonna have to make some changes because things are building up faster than it was before. And that's probably because it has more access to stone and sand now. At least more consistent access. Oh, you know what I need? Black granite underneath there. We might as well do the same with the nether Stonelilly. I have some over here, I think. Yeah. What does that do? The black granite underneath. So certain types of IC2 crops can only grow with certain things under them. So if you look at growth stages here, at the bottom right it says stage size 1 of 3, growth 67%. When this gets to growth stage 2 of 3, it won't be able to grow to growth stage 3 without the black granite. And there's certain crops in IC2 that work like that, where they need a certain block underneath. So like Cyprium needs a copper ore or a copper block under it to grow. So various things like that. If you're placing the stones upside down, they have to be 4 block down with soil between the crops. Oh, seriously? Wow, okay, I didn't know that. I thought the dirt had to be underneath. Oh, this can't, wait, yeah, that's granite, right? Right. So, where I place them, Christian, they'll still fully grow, but if you want the increased nutrition and water levels and all that, you have to put them underneath the soil, is what I'm assuming Sean means. Yeah, your nutrient is from the dirt, not the block. I thought it considered all 4 blocks underneath, so I thought placing one on the top was fine. It is not. One, two, three. 4th block down, so right here. One up. 4th block down from the crop is then what you mean, okay. I wouldn't have thought that counted as a crop. Or sorry, I wouldn't have thought the crop itself counted as a block. I would have thought it was a range 4 away from it. This is why we need visualizers to show us what it means. So I guess I don't need dirt down there then. Honestly, as soon as I'm done with getting this set up, I should go and grab some yellow Stonelilly and some end stone as well. To double check something. Yeah, I didn't replant that good. There they are. Man, GTNH devs, I hate the filing cabinet so much. It needs a replacement. It needs a heavy replacement. Like, don't get me wrong, it is useful, but it definitely needs a replacement overall. I don't have any super low stone, or yellow stone lilies, so I just have the 2 111s. I'll have to go with those only. Yeah, we'll just go with the 2 111s. Oh, but it has a 1 resistance. I just remembered. What else do we got? They pretty much all have resistance. We have to go with the 111s. Oh, I didn't... Oh, this one might be good. I didn't actually scan that one. Two zero zero. Screw it. We'll give these 3 a try. What? Hello, game? How did this happen? I had two 2010s. I put one here, it was there, I saw it grow. I had one here, and now suddenly the one that was here is just gone. Does breaking dirt underneath high stat crops like that have the hell? The hell? Oh, yeah, that's why there was dirt there. Okay, so does breaking dirt underneath high tier stats crops like that have a risk of breaking the crop on the surface? Is that what happened? Did I lose this 2010 by breaking the dirt underneath it? And it says can be used as rocket fuel, or can be used as rocket fuel up to tier 2. Does that include tier 2 rocket? Does anyone in chat know? I've never messed with the rockets, so I wouldn't know, unfortunately. I guess you gotta try and stat some stuff again. For now, I guess I use the 21.7 and I will replace it at a later date. Alright, let's go get the end stone. In fact, let me double check. Block of end stone, sand or sandstone below. Okay, we want the end stone. Oh, you know what I think happened? We're gonna take a risk just to see. Didn't break it. Okay, that's good. I also put the yellow Stonelilly in the wrong spot. Oh boy, I'm doing this all terribly. 2210, 19.7, 20, 11, 2. Let's get rid of that. I don't want the resistance at all. What the heck happened to our scanner? I don't got time to hang around and find out. It's great to see that machines now run off Mountain Dew. Oh boy. Take a look. CBD looks like Mountain Dew. Okay, I'll take a look. Let's see. Is there a yellow variant of Mountain Dew? Because that's a little too yellow in my mind. Oh, there is. Wow. And it's very close to the same color. Thinking about it, it's been so long since I've had Mountain Dew. And I'm pretty sure I've only had the regular Mountain Dew, none of the other mixes or whatever. $13.3. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is good to try and work with. 13.3. I think I pick this up and place it on the corner here, but I'm not entirely sure. Feel like it's too high growth, too low gain. I'm going to take that nether Stonelilly over here, though, because that's good to work with. And 0, and 5. Twelve, 7, 2. Nope. Get out. Twenty-two, 6, 21, 7, 2. 2211. I think I used this for the Nether Stonelilly, honestly. So I think we let that one grow and use that. Okay, we got another chance at the God of Thunder here. Let's take it. Didn't get it. Wow. Actually trolled, though. We got the Evil Ore, though, so we got some Evil Ore to work with. $21.11. That's better than the 22, actually. Yeah, I should use the 21.11 over the 22.11. Because 21 growth is the perfect amount, so I'll use that one instead. And it's growing faster. In fact, I'll let these grow to get more for other statting on other crops, but yeah, I got what I need for now. Didn't get the seed on another. Oh, that sucks. But I did get the 21.11. So that should help me get some better netherrack lily here. What happened? Is this it? It is. I have to wait for that to grow now. Oh my. I don't know what I'm doing sometimes. Ten, 5, 1, 0. I don't know if like 10, 5 is good. Like right now we're trying to get right now we're focused on getting higher gain, right? So no. We'll let this hemp grow and replace one of the two we already got. Probably this one because it has resistance. I should have kept that Gardenia. Whoops. I forgot I was trying to... Right. 1912-1? Ooh, I'm tempted to pick this up even though it has the resistance. I could throw it on the corner here. In fact, I can put it on this corner, and hopefully the gain together gives a good result. $12.70. I don't... I'm gonna let that one grow, and I'm gonna try something with it in a different field. Okay, we got 4. Starting crops? Why not starting crops? Well, because we started crops a long time ago. We need that one to grow. Is this one grown? No, it won't grow, right? So let's take a risk. Let's take a risk. It was a shitty risk. I shouldn't have taken it. Also, hey JC, how's it going? I'm glad to hear it. Oh no. Get out of here. No, 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 no. Oop. Is that another Withereed? Yep. He's grown? Not yet. So we are trying to do multiple things at once here, as usual, and we'll see how that goes in the end. Okay, so that's 0, 0, 0. So we want to take this, throw it over here. Recently acquired a treadmill, or actually a walking pad. Now I should get a standing desk and see if I have the greatest idea ever or the worst idea ever. Well, next month. I've always wanted to get something, whether a treadmill or else, that would let me walk within doors with a standing desk combo. I've always wanted to do that. For me, every time I've ever done consistent cardio in my life, which I need to get back into, it's been a long time. But anytime I have, one thing that's always helped me stay focused while walking, jogging, or running has always been something to distract me, whether it's a problem I'm thinking about or just music I'm getting lost in or just things to keep me distracted make it so much easier. So doing something on the computer is like the ultimate distraction for me, for sure. So I feel like the combo would really go hand in hand with long cardio. I think that's a great idea, and I hope you have great success with it. Oh, we got a Lazulia. Or Lazulia. We got a Lazulia. What do I need under you? Lapis spore or a block of lapis? Let's get that right now. Okay. Now you're understanding my thinking. Yeah. I wholeheartedly approve this plan, and as I said, I hope it's completely successful for you. Where was it? Right here. Like, I've realized something, and it's definitely just me, but I realized I don't think much while sitting. Sometimes I get up and move about just to think. I'm sure there's other people who experience the same thing like that, for sure. Like, I can definitely see, in a way, that actually being mobile and active helps get the brain flowing as much as the body. For me, I'm able to go way deep into thought no matter what I'm doing, laying down, sitting, standing, walking, you name it. But there's all walks of people in this world, so I would not be surprised if you are not alone in that experience. I wonder if do you also find it hard to sit still, or maybe find it hard to not do anything? Like, if you're not doing anything, do you struggle with that at all? Because that might also play into it. This might help my weight issue too, but I'm not counting on that much, just to get the heart pumping at least. Hey, how do I say this? When I was doing cardio quite a bit and dieting, I managed to lose like 25 pounds, but no matter how hard I worked at it, even after that point, for like months of stringent daily cardio and dieting, I still couldn't get down underneath a certain level. So I was like still like, for my body type, overweight by like 9 or 10 pounds, no matter how much I put into it. But I still got my weight down quite a bit, and I was absolutely far more fit and capable of lots longer activity than I was beforehand. And honestly, that in itself is massively worth it. No, I go through the motions myself, I see. I like that one. Okay, I want the 12.7 over here. Is it fully grown? I am sorry to hear that. I realize I could have the same. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, tragedy will do that. But yeah, I am sorry to hear that. And either way, even if you don't get, like, I would say going into it, don't put too high of a benchmark on what you're trying to achieve. Even just going down 20, like, start small. When you're going in, just go, hey, I want to get down to here, low mark. And then when you achieve that, re-evaluate your goals and whatnot to keep the motivation up. Absolutely, yeah. My goal is always that. That's very good. Unfortunately, I know a lot of people who go way too above and beyond their expectations, and then it just kills their motivation. And they just don't learn from that problem, unfortunately. Our short-term goals, yes, exactly. You've already got it figured out then. And one other thing is just consistency. Like, it doesn't gotta be every day. You can have some cheat days here and there, but trying it, if you miss a day, don't miss 2 days, basically. So try to be as consistent as you can, and that always helps. Exactly, that's the right mentality. And once you do the first goal, you just reevaluate your goals, and, well, 125 is daunting, but another 25 isn't, and so on and so forth. But I really do need to get back into cardio myself, for sure. I definitely disappointed myself at one point because while I've had times in my life where I'm on it and off of it, there was... Ooh, I didn't plant the granite underneath these. I need to get granite. There was one point, or so I've always been off and on with it. A couple times a year I might start it up, and then I fall off after 2 or 3 weeks or a few days. Or sometimes I might go for a few months even. But the longest time I went was something like a year and a half of like consistency. And what really sucked about it, so it's that one, okay, is, as I said, like, no matter how much I put into it, I couldn't get below that certain point, even though I felt way better and was way fitter and definitely eating way healthier. I just couldn't get past that one point, and at the time I was doing a lot more in my life than I had ever been doing before. Like, at my work, I was working longer hours than ever before. I was trying to be a bit more active and social and go out and about more as well. Like, just a whole bunch of things I was trying to do on top of dieting, portioning my food, all these other different kinds of stuff. On top of like the hour and a half cardio daily, it got to the point where it was just like too much. And I ended up falling off heavily, and I really wish I didn't. But between everything I was trying to do, I just had like no free time in my life whatsoever. And when I did, it'd be like an hour free time where I was exhausted because of how much I was doing throughout the day every day. And the thing that was the most obvious to me at the time to cut out, because it was the easiest, was the cardio and dieting. Because portioning the food took just a little too much time in my mind, and obviously an hour and a half or so of cardio a day is an hour and a half of your day. The thing I realized about dieting is there's a point where the diet has to be reevaluated, calorie count. Yeah, exactly. That's why I couldn't just keep relying on the same portions. I had to keep reevaluating it, and that took time because it's all based off of where you currently are, body weight and height weight, or your height doesn't change, but your let's just say your fitness statistics changes as your fitness changes and your weight changes, right? So you got to stay on evaluating that along the way. And yeah, I was just sitting there at one point going, if I have to cut something, it's the dieting and cardio that's the easiest thing to cut. And looking back, I kind of wish I didn't make that decision. As I said, I still get into cardio here and there along the way, but I haven't gone into dieting really since then. Though I will say I am a bit more conscious since doing all that dieting about what I'm eating and how much I'm eating, even if I'm not measuring out everything and portioning things properly. So it still had its lingering effects, you could say. And they probably helped because I'm only like... I bounce between 8 and 12 pounds higher than where I was when I was basically at my fittest while doing lots of cardio and dieting for over a year, I'm only like 8 or 12 pounds over that, rather than like the 20 to 35 I was before I got into it. It's great that you're not at the old numbers. It definitely is. It feels good. And I would have to attribute it to how I eat now since then, compared to how I ate before. Especially because like the last few years I haven't had a lot of physical activity in my life outside of the times where I get into a cardio craze in my head, which again only happens like once or twice a year for a week or two, maybe 3, maybe a month. So those are probably the most actual strenuous physical activity I get into for the last like 2 or 3 years, at least. So I would definitely attribute it to the just being more consciously aware of what I'm eating since I started, or since I had dieted back then. Oop. Huh? Oh, here. Eat 3. I don't know about that. Oh, that needed a granite. That indeed needed a granite. Hmm. There are some people in my life who lost weight and did it successfully. People might consider one guy to have cheated to do it, but he needed to have the surgery done for himself. I mean, if his life was being threatened without the surgery, absolutely. And even if it wasn't, I would only consider it cheating if you... Like, if you... I wouldn't even consider it cheating, because you need to do what you need to do for yourself at the end of the day, period. But it would be very unfortunate if someone goes through a surgery like that, only to put the weight back on afterwards. And I hope that didn't happen to your friend. But I've known a few people who were overweight, and I've known some people who you could say not necessarily they were underweight, but were really like they were at a very low end level, and I have seen both sets of people who go from pulling off the weight like ridiculous amounts really well, really quickly, with lots of dedication and determination. And I've seen the opposite of people who have gone from being not necessarily malnourished, but just on the lower end of like super skinny, high metabolism, and pretty much going out of their way really hard to figure out how to take their smaller, more lithe form to bulk up. And hey Toshio, it's going. We're trying to do some crop statting at the moment. Not getting great results. We got a lot of great results on the Stickreeds, but now we're trying to crossbreed these stats into other things, and I mean, it's going. Not necessarily going well, but it's going. This is 13-3, 11-4, 12-7, 10-7. I think we replace this one with this one. The rest we just keep going and hope for the best. Yeah, another friend who had a similar surgery was at death's door. Eyes sunken, just looked horrible, and he's looking great now. It's always great when people are able to turn it around, for sure. And it's always inspiring to watch people do it. Hell yeah, we should be able to get a crop autostat now, I believe. I was looking into it yesterday. We need two things. I don't know if... One of them we can get easily. In fact, both of them we can probably get easily. Let me look into it again. I believe it was fiber reinforced epoxy, which we need epoxide for first. Right here. So yeah, we need epoxide to get the fiber reinforced epoxy resin sheets, so we can make the more advanced circuits as well as the epoxide for the advanced circuits. And then we also need Thaumcraft research for the transvector binder and transvector dislocator. But other than those two things, we are pretty much good to go on getting CropBots up and running. It will just be a matter of building all the materials that they need, which are a hefty build, if we're being honest. It'll take a little bit to build them all, but once we get those two researches and get into epoxy and the fiber reinforced epoxy, we'll be good. And we have the ethanol and biodiesel Oh no, sorry, the ethanol and glycerol, or I think it's glycerol, over there is not fully set up, but it's set up enough that we can get both by just giving fertilizer to the, what do you call it? By just giving fertilizer to the peanuts crops. So we are pretty much right there. And to be honest, some of the things I had been planning to do kind of require EV, and I didn't realize that when I first started building my build. So I decided to just go back to farming a bit to get ready for the crop bot for starts, but also because while some of the stuff I need to do what I want to do requires EV, some of the other stuff requires lots of dusts from like black granite and netherrack and stone and stuff like that, which we don't really have in large amounts yet. So I said I'll get the stone lilies going, even red garnets and yellow garnets. So I'll get the stone lilies and garnetinias going to a good enough level. Get crops up for those, or crop farms up for those, and then we'll end up having the crop bot before we know it to do even better stats, I'm sure. It will be an EV, so I'll be able to do a bit more work on what I was planning on doing as well. That one's good. This one's not. That's good. What did I miss here? Hey, Panda. How's it going?
Gotcha. What you doing?
Just doing some crop statting. I want to get the stone lilies going and the red and yellow garnets going. And I want to get some stats up in preparation for the crop bot.
Okay.
So the crop bot can work a bit faster when we get it.
Nice.
I was just talking to Toshio, the fact that we're going to be very close to getting the crop bot. We pretty much have everything we need. We just need a few more things to push to.
Cool.
What are you planning on working on? What are you doing?
I'm going to dig underneath your farm and get rid of all these mobs.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. I've been meaning to do that, but I just keep putting it off. Oh wow, they're directly below me, eh? I did not realize.
Yes.
It's not comforting hearing those sounds. I was having a heart attack for a moment. I was expecting to turn around and see half the farm blown up.
Stupid splitting creeper.
I think I let all these grow already, right? Yeah. Hey there. Is that say Hexy is taken, I believe. I think it says Hexy is taken. Well, welcome to you and your raiders. How's it going? How'd your stream go? Dobry Chovek? I think that's what that says. If I'm butchering your names, I am so sorry. But, welcome. We are currently just doing the boring task of statting up some crops. We got some decent stats on Stickreeds to crossbreed with. A bunch of 20s, 21s, and such. And now we're trying to get specifically Stonelillies, Garnadinias, all leveled up as much as we can. We're mostly prepping higher stat stuff for the crop bot when we get it soon, but we also just want to have some slightly higher stats on these because we want to start up some farms right now, or as soon as we can anyway. I'm building a new base and replacing all the machines is a huge amount of work. Yeah, it definitely is. And more oftentimes than not, it is worth it. What tier are you in? UHV, I see. I can barely picture the game at that tier. I've seen a lot of gameplay for GTNH between playthroughs and streams, but like everything at about HV EV level, like once I get past that, a lot of it just goes over my head because unfortunately I only really remember stuff when I get hands-on experience with it. So until I actually play at that level, a lot of it looks really, really cool, but goes over my head for sure. My name always causes problems in pronunciation for English-speaking streamers. So I'm playing on a server right now with a bunch of other people. Yeah, we got 23 people. And we are currently nearing the end of HV, getting ready for EV. But on my solo world, I've only gone to LV. And that's mostly because I've taken it intentionally slow. I wanted to on my solo world. And when I'm taking a hiatus on that while I do the server here. But on my solo world, I'm in the mindset of wanting to try out everything I can in each tier. Judge things from my own first-hand experience, basically, was the idea. So I could have been probably midway through MV by now in my solo world, given the time I've put into it. But yeah, I've been taking it slow intentionally and getting a feel of various different things. So I know about crop robots. I do indeed. We were actually just talking about them before you came in. We are very close to them. We currently don't have epoxide or... Well, we have what we need to make the fiber reinforced epoxy resin sheet, except for the epoxide. We need the epoxide first, which we can get relatively easily. But we also need the Thaumcraft research for the transvector binder and dislocator.
There you go, table. All those mobs are gone now.
Nice. I heard a lot of explosions. That's a lot of great work.
So, there you go. You don't have to worry about freaking creepers and spiders and zombies and skeletons all being below you now.
Thank you, thank you.
No problem.
Anyway, so yeah, we need those two Thaumcraft researches as well. I'm pretty sure our Thaumcraft crew could probably already get them as well. But so we're looking... Oh! Thank you for the follow. It is much appreciated. As much appreciated as the raid is. In fact, I got caught up talking. I completely forgot to... Hold on one moment. There we go. Oh, what the heck? Can I not type? I can't type, people. I'm sorry. Hold on. There we go. He's learning a bit of applied energetics too. Yeah. So, I had planned on being a bit higher stats than where we are now, long before we had access to the crop bot, because I was mainly going to be focusing on farming, since a lot of other jobs have been taken up. But then we needed someone on logistics pipes before we got into applied energetics. So me and another person tackled logistics pipes for a week. I learned about a lot about them. I think they're useful, but I absolutely hate them. They're atrocious, even though they can be useful. And through logistics pipes, we pushed through to applied energetics really, really quickly. And now the last week after... So I spent a week learning logistics pipes, and then I spent the last week learning applied energetics too. I got caught up on a build I was trying to do that we didn't have the resources for, and some of the stuff would require AV, so I just decided to go back to farming. And gear up some stuff in prep for the crop bot, as well as unlock some more seeds for the crop bot to work with right away. What I really like to try and do before crop bot, but it probably won't happen, is get oil berries. You can rush to the Roblox, because you will have a perfect any crops after. I could, but I'm not one of the guys doing Thaumcraft, so I'm just allowing them to go at their pace here. And I've already had some people say they will get on those researches for me. So I'm just waiting on that, basically. We have most of what we need for the epoxy, or epoxide I mean, already ready to go. We just... I can't find it. Okay, interesting. Right here. So we already have glycerol. We already have... What was the other one? I could have sworn ethanol was... Oh, there it is. Yeah. So I already have the glycerol. We just need to set up the molten bisphenol A there. We have everything you need for that as well. That will get us, however you pronounce this, which will get us the epoxide. So we are pretty much geared to rush it within a day, pretty much, as soon as we get the researches. Oil berries suck, by the way. Don't use it. I disagree. Not because I think they're great or anything is great. I personally just think anything you can passive, you should passive. That's the way I think of it at all. Like I do not. And here's a good example. Gardenia. I don't want to go mine for that. I don't ever want to have to mine. Ever. Like, if I can cut out mining entirely, I would. So, anything I can find a way to passive, I will passive. And you're probably going to say, go do bees. I can't do bees. I know nothing about bees. And we already have like 4 people working on bees. And I'm not going to pester them to get me certain things while they're already working on other things. I'm going to let the bee experts decide what we should get next, rather than trying to decide for them or pestering them on that. So in the meantime, I can get certain things I need through crops. I will say this, IC2 crops suck. I will admit to that wholeheartedly. But any redundancy and extra passiveness is always going to be a boon, in my opinion. I mean, you need a huge field to get the same amount of oil like first pump. Yeah, but the difference is the pump runs out, does it not? Field never runs out. So you can still go and pump oil all you want, you just have a bit of extra on the side, is the way I look at it. I see 2 crops have some okay uses, like Stonelilly's Terrawort, and I'll say the Gardenias are useful. And this flower here is useful for seed oil. And that's probably all I'll say, if I'm being honest. The stickreed is nice. The sugar beets are nice, and saltroot is nice, only because you can get them way faster than you can get the bees, in my opinion. But that's just for pretty much early game advantage. Bees will come in clutch on all those things later on. Yeah, but you need to change pump spot like 1 time per 2 weeks. Yeah, but you need to change it. You need to change it. Okay, so on my solo world, here's how I usually play Minecraft. I do everything I possibly can to avoid having to leave my base as much as possible. If I have to leave my base, I'm doing something wrong, and I need to find a way to avoid that situation. That's how I play Minecraft, whether it's vanilla or a mod pack or what. And I've taken that mentality into GTNH. That's just the way I personally like to play. I'm not the biggest fan of mining or exploring, so I don't want to have to go look for oil pumps or oil veins or whatever you call them. I don't want to have to go grab my miner and move it every once in a while. I don't want to have to grab my pump and move it every once in a while. Like, I still will, but I would like to be able to eliminate the need to do so as much as possible so that I'm not doing it as frequently. That's my mindset on the subject, pretty much. Is it the biggest efficient way to do it? I will definitely agree it's not. And when I said IC2 crops suck, I didn't mean the crops specifically. I should have been more clear. The way farming IC2 is what really sucks. Like, it's It's too RNG. It's so RNG, it's unbelievable. It's ridiculous levels of RNG. Like the amount of times I placed down crop sticks and got a crop or a weed instantly versus the amount of times I've placed down a crop stick and waited over an hour for something to grow is insanely ridiculous. That's not good game design, and that's not at all how it should be. Sugar, resin, basalt, blaze, salt. Yeah, see, I agree with all that. Those are all good. I like those. I see the crops hasn't changed in 20 years. Okay, 14 years. Crops don't suck, only some crops suck. See, I agree with that. I don't think the crops themselves suck. I just think that the way the crop system works sucks. It's really bad. And not only that, you are less incentivized to use IC2 than you are to use most other things. Like if we look at, for example, the quests, we go to, where is it? Fishing, farming, and cooking. This is all your IC2 quests right here. And then there's a few other ones gathered throughout some of the tiers. But this is majority of your IC2 quests. It's not even a section of its own. This includes fishing and cooking as well. It doesn't have its own section. Then you go down the bees, and it's like, oh look, you got 2 entire quest trees for bees. And they're both as long as the shared quest tree for farming, fishing, and cooking. You are more incentivized to do bees because it gives you more information. And speaking of information, huh? Am I not spelling that right? It's not. Speaking of information, this data isn't trustable because it expects impossible perfect conditions. This feature is only back due to annoying demand. So this isn't even reliable either. So the information in the quests is barely there, and then the information on NEI itself is not trustworthy. You are super incentivized to use anything other than IC2 for passive farming, which is ridiculous. It feels like the devs hate IC2 as much as the players, and so they just haven't bothered with it at all for years. Which is why I'm really happy they're apparently doing a farming update next update. I'm a Swede enjoying myself, and I think resin is bad compared to just using slime for rubber. I mean, that's fair about the slime. The thing about the resin though is that you can get it day one. You can literally get it day one of your GTNH journey. Eventually you want to transition to slime, but getting resin is really quick and really easy. It'd be nice if IC2 crops were more like bigger crops when it came to RNG. Yes, the RNG is honestly the biggest problem. The secondary problem is the lack of information. But it's the RNG that really makes the mod suffer, in my opinion. Wait. Oh, these are already pretty decent. I didn't realize. Is there one I can replace here? I guess I'll replace this one, honestly. Not good. Honestly, I'm just gonna trash these. Because I remember doing FTB Ultimate, that's old, and doing these crops, they suck, and sometimes the points on some crops regress some. Yeah. It is quite cursed. I think we let that netherrack grow and try to get the seed from it. We don't want that, we don't want that. Because I already read that. I think it's a 1 in 5 chance the crop stats go down by 1 when crossbreeding. To be honest, almost all things from IC2 have been removed. What do you mean by that? You mean in the future update coming, or like right now? Like, is GTNH version of IC2 not true to the actual IC2? It's bad that IC2 is a dependency when it comes to Greg Tech. That's the other thing I was going to say. I feel like they don't like IC2, but because it's closed source and pretty much discontinued, they can't really do much about it. And as you said, it's a dependency at the same time for the mod pack, so that becomes problematic. So they've practically, in my opinion, ignored it for a long time, which is why I'm happy it sounds like they're going to be doing something about that soon. But I'm holding my breath to see exactly what that is. Oof. Oh yeah, you're bad. What? Yeah, I want to replace you and you. We didn't... Oh, that's sad. We didn't get the one I want to use. Oh well. Yeah, what really bothers me about it, though, is that I am a farmer enjoyer when it comes to mods. I like ample amounts of farming. Which probably doesn't surprise anyone, given that I said I prefer to not leave my base as much as possible. That's pretty decent. Feels like the only IC2 related is the crops, rubber, and the tree tap. Isn't there... I've never gotten there myself, so I don't know, but I swear I've heard. Wait. No, we wanna... Isn't there nukes in this? And I thought the nukes were related to IC2. I guess I'm wrong? Hazmat suit, nano armor, and quantum armor are all IC2. Oh, I see. And the nuclear reactor. Okay, so there is. Okay. I couldn't find it. They were searching up industrial crafts, so I thought I was going crazy for a second. If only that wasn't a tulip. That was good stats. Okay. We're taking a risk. Fingers crossed we get this. Of course not. It's always the good stat ones we don't get, and then all the trash stat ones that stay. Alright, fingers crossed again. Yep, once again. It's not happening. Oh, we can try out this though. We got it. And now we can crossbreed them to get more, so we can safely move them to a better place. Oh, and I forgot, I need to check these. God of Thunder? We've gone through, I think, 5 Gods of Thunder so far, and haven't gotten this one. Will we get it this time? What do you mean? Oh, I didn't scan that Grenadinia. Well, it wasn't... It's not going to be that useful anyway, so I don't care. I already got plenty of Grenadinia. Okay, we want to try and replace this one. Nice. You've got me on an interesting day, because I usually try not to trash anything. But the seeds are getting out of hand, so time to start trashing them. See, I just planted that, and it's already a crop. The RNG is unbelievable. Nice. What? How did... Oh. Oh, that's a weed. See, speaking of RNG, that became a weed within the last 2 minutes, and it killed the crop next to it within that same amount of time. That's crazy. What? Already, eh? We're gonna be doing good on the Withereed, it looks like. Evil Ore and God of Thunder? In fact, Evil Ore in general just really likes to give Evil Ore. And this won't give me glow wheat at all. 12-6, you know what? Me. Oh, you didn't give me the seed. You're kidding me. It's always the good seeds you want that they don't give you. Hemp loves to give you hemp. Yep, there's more hemp. I want the glow wheat, please. This is growing so slow, eh? One, two, that's not bad. I can replace one of the little Stonelillys if I get that, I think. Probably this one, because it has resistance and I don't want that. Or that one. Crap, I didn't realize they both had resistance. I actually didn't notice that. I know while I'm busy doing my thing, I think I'll make a new base per tier with some permanent bases like for bees and crops. It's not a bad idea. It sounds like fun. Hmm. Ticks for I really just need one that gives you more gain. Just anywhere. Yeah, it might definitely mean, hey, you gotta make power again, but I actually don't mind mining and such. So you're better than me in that regard. Like, I can enjoy mining, but oftentimes, especially in a mod pack like GTNH, there's just more fun things to do when you're in base. Setting up infrastructure, working machines. How in other mod packs outside of this one, farming as well, I would include in that. Mining feels like a chore that you have to do, which is why I try to eliminate as much as you can. And I've never been one who was big on exploration either. It also just feels like a chore where you're not exploring because you want to see the sights. I don't get the, what would you call that, the extrinsic, or the extrinsic, I cannot say the word, but I don't get that value from exploring like I know some people do. To me, it's literally purely about getting the good stuff when I'm exploring, and that's it. So that just also makes it feel like a chore. I think I'd keep that one, honestly. Hmm. I might call it on farming soon for the night, and then go take a look at the storage situation in my build, because it probably is getting out of hand from what I saw in the terminal when I looked earlier. Spend some time there figuring out what I can turn off and what I can leave on. Maybe set up some machines to process some things to trim down on some of that stuff. I would like to just get some kind of crop in one of these fields that is high gain. That'd be really nice. Oh, why do you do this game? Did I get the seed? Yeah, I did. Oh, never mind, you're useless. Oh, and for those who might not have been here yesterday or earlier when I mentioned it. Oh wow, what the hell? My audio cut out for a second. I thought the game or something was crashing. Anyway, well, that's a 4-4. That's decent. Okay. So I will probably be doing a second stream later tonight, but it won't be GTNH. I'll be playing a different game, Dead by Daylight again. So, especially for any recent followers today who might still be here, if you see me going live again in a few hours later tonight, I will not be playing GTNH at that time. So I thought I should just forewarn some people on that. I am primarily a GTNH streamer though. That is the main thing I stream. I committed myself before playing GTNH to make sure that pretty much anytime I play GTNH, I stream it. So that is my primary focus when it comes to streaming. But outside of that, I do consider myself a bit of a variety streamer, even though it hasn't felt like it the last few months, especially since Vanguard started. I've had, as I explained earlier, trouble with certain games, specific games that I would like to stream, that I've been trying to solve, and I am going to try and get back into solving those now. We'll see what happens. On that note too, if you do stop by and watch, because maybe you enjoy that game, who knows? If the stream suddenly ends, it's probably because my computer crashed. So I will apologize for that in advance as well. I'll most likely be sleeping. Fair enough, JC. I have a doubt that there's anyone outside of me or and a few other handful of people who might be interested in Dead by Daylight, who also is a GTNH enthusiast or enjoyer. So I don't expect a lot of overlap between that. But I do think I need to throw that warning out because of that reason as well. I don't want people going, oh, he's streaming again, and then popping on over and going, oh, this ain't GTNH. I don't want to do that to anyone, you know? Obviously, that might happen to some people here because they're not here right now hearing me say this, but you only can do so much. Oh, is this done? Okay, we can risk it now. We got it. And you were 1-2. We replace this one. But yeah, so just to reiterate in a more short manner, I will probably be live again tonight, but I'll be playing a different game, Dead by Daylight. And if you do tune in for that, by any chance, if the stream ends early, it's probably because my computer crashed. My computer does not like streaming that game or some other specific games. More specifically, it has problems with Unreal Engine games when I'm streaming them. Something I hope to solve soon. I try, every time I do try to stream them, I try to change up a few things and do a few more tests and benchmarks and stuff like that before trying again. Hoping to one day solve the issue, but in the end it may just turn out to be some kind of hardware issue where I need to replace something. Which will be unfortunate, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is another solution that I'll come across. We don't want you. You're not great. Nah. Nope. Nope. Hey, you know what? We'll let the crop sticks that are still going finish out their RNG. And then we'll go check out the build and see how the storage is handling things. Luckily, I already knew I'd probably have problems storage-wise, which is why I kept the storage separate from the mainnet storage. Also why, for certain things I knew would take a lot of space, I also put into drawers with storage buses rather than right into drives. But there will probably still be some problems. We'll have to check on that. In fact, right now, the two things I'm concerned about are stone dust and sand quartz. They are probably copious amounts of them in the system at the moment. I might have to... 8.6, that's not bad, I'll keep that. I might have to export them from the drives into a drawer underneath the underneath the grinders that they're under, and then connect those with storage drawers as well. Or, I mean, storage buses. Luckily, that won't add extra channels because I'll just be replacing the exports on those grinders with storage buses on drawers instead. So it would still be the same channel amount, which is great. No. We're leaving only the ones that are still up and active. Yeah, let's see. Sorry, I was just checking the Discord. See if there's any new information on stuff that I might have missed. I should have kept that. Why did I break that? That 000 would have been very useful for what I'm trying to do. Oh, it was a 1. I got a 111. Interesting. Yeah, that's where I got the 111 from. I was wondering, I was like, Alright, looks like we're waiting on one more before going to check the build-out real quick. Oh, I can give this a shot. We're never gonna get this one, eh? Oh, I didn't get either of those seeds. You're kidding me. That's crazy. It's always the seeds I'm trying to get that I don't get. Alright, where's the last crop stick? Here. And this is what I mean by RNG. Like, this one's taken forever. I wouldn't be surprised if we sit here for 30 minutes waiting. I won't let it get that long if it comes to that, but it has happened before, and it will happen again. Just not today, that's for sure. Oh, another God of Thunder. Another chance. Well, that's it for that. Make sure we got all the crop sticks. That will be grown next time we come online. That will be great. Hopefully we get to seed this time. Alright, I think we're good. Just check every field, just in case. Alright, we're good. So we're going to... Oh, that is a thirsty tank, okay. I thought they took the thirsty tank, I was confused. Why are we putting the water in here? That's new. That was done in the last 2 days, and I just noticed it now. I don't understand why we're doing it that way, but okay. We must have been low on thirsty tanks. But the problem I have with that is we have access to reservoirs now, so we don't even need thirsty tanks. I'm gonna assume someone has forgotten that. Wait, no. Actually, let me look here real quick, just in case there's new stuff. Oh, here we go. Here's new. The heck are these doing, though? I gotta go underneath to find out. And after I'm done examining what's changed in the last day, because I've been farming nonstop today and yesterday, I will go to my build. Painted, that's odd. HV2. Nitrogen. Oxygen. supplying of carbon, sulfuric acid, diluted. Why is it just called fluid? Someone forgot to name that one. So it makes me curious what's going on with our liquid situation. I'm going to check that real quick. Nice. Alright, let's go and check how the storage is being handled up here. This is we might have to change a few things. No, nothing is full. Nothing's even half full, I don't think. Okay, there it is. I'm trying to find sand quartz while it was moving like this. 68k and 28k. So that's the biggest burden right now. That means we are empty on cobblestone now, right? Looks like it. Which means we don't need this anymore. Because it's done its job. Sand quartz is already fine. It's stone dust that will be an issue then. How did any of this have power failure? Hello? How did those two have power failure, but these ones didn't? Something's not right. There is zero world where this should have had power failure. Oh, we just caught it at the right time for it to be cooking. Nice, interesting. How convenient. Yeah, it's already done, eh? Well, that would be why the sand quartz is building up. Not that it matters, because it's in a drawer, not in the system. It's also why the stone is building up. So I might not have to do what I was thinking of doing. We'll let this run a few days and see how it is then. I don't understand how it power failed, though. That should not have happened. Looks like it was power failed for a while, too, because we don't have as much process as I was expecting. As I said, I didn't check at all yesterday because I thought it'd be fine. If it power failed, we might have an issue with Steam, so I gotta go check what the situation with Steam is. Though, actually, now that I think about it, no, the AE2 system could have failed long enough. No, that's not possible. That can't possibly be it. Let me go look at the Steam. None of the reasonable solutions I can think of feel like they're possible. Of course, we're completely full. Why wouldn't we be? Oops, wrong one. What the heck went on here? See, here's the issue. Oh, creosote is not... not being buffered anymore. It was. Someone must be tapping into it again, interestingly enough. But anyway, the reason we shouldn't have possibly... Why are we using logistics pipes all of a sudden? No, that's always been there, never mind. Okay, it has always been there, but it used to be on this side. I feel like they've rearranged this for some reason. Gotta go, see ya, have a great day. Alright, Pixie is taken. I gotta thank you again and give you a shout out again for the raid. It is much appreciated. You also take care and have a great day. So, what I was gonna say is, there's no way we ran out of benzene. These are both full, and even if they run out of benzene, the problem is, this is 32 million buffer. And some of what we are running is running off creosote, which was at a 16 million buffer. I don't know what happened. Let me go check the other buffer here. So the other problem is, even if we run out of those buffers, our AE2 system has another 4 million. Oh, creosote's just dead. Interesting. Anyway, either way, we still have benzene buffer here. So you'd have to go through a 36 million buffer of benzene, which would be a very long shutdown period. Like, that would have to be, the whole power supply would have to be shut down for well over, I'd say, 30 hours before we even hit that point. So these are all running. I think the creosote issue is just that benzene full, not every distillery is working anymore. Yeah, because these are all... Yeah, that's the issue, I think. But that shouldn't be the issue, because that wasn't an issue before. Why would it be an issue now? especially when we're making... Okay, it doesn't matter. But anyway, so we have this large buffer. So if this shut down, it would take like 30 plus hours of the power being offline. And I would have heard about that happening. So that's not it. I don't understand. Why did I lose steam? If anyone knows this answer to this question, I don't actually know this. Can these power failure or shut down even if they don't run out of steam? Is it possible for these to shut down without running out of steam? We don't have full creosote here. Okay, looks like we need to stop using the creosote, the semi-fluids now, because we've reached our top here. I was mostly doing that because we had such an ample supply and it wasn't going down even when only 2 distilleries were running. But now that I'm running multiple semi-fluid generators, apparently we are going down now. The hell? Have we actually processed all the nether quartz dust? That's crazy. We have. Wow. I'm actually surprised by that. Hmm. Interesting that we're not... Before this was fully sand here, which was causing this to build up with gravel, which caused a lot of sand to go up here. It's not doing that anymore. Interesting. Also, it's a blood moon. The base looks really crazy. Okay, I wanted to get a screen of this because I haven't seen this build in a blood moon before. It looks trippy. Alright, so Crypto had a good suggestion to go and check something here. I didn't actually pay attention. I just looked at the tanks. No? Not any more gens here. Okay, so either someone else is tapping into it, or the small amount of semi-fluids I used are actually eating all that up. I don't think that's the case though, because it was still buffered for a long while after I built those. And I'm still hung up on why... Yeah, this is all dead too. Okay. I'm still hung up on why the steam ran out down here. Doesn't make any sense. Things are still running now though. So I'll probably replace this one with gas. And one of these I'll replace with gas, and Creosote should buffer back up after that. And I'm going to replace this. Wait, where am I going? Getting distracted. I need to get a conveyor. Yeah, we just need an LV1. We need to add conveyors and pumps, or no, conveyors specifically, into the auto crafting with the motors and pumps. Oh, you know what I forgot? Wait, hold on. It was already allowed. So why aren't you working? Oh wait, maybe it is working. Hold on. Nope. Import Allow output. Import. Allow input. Odd. Why does this one work and this one doesn't? Oh, that's why. There we go. Perfect. Cleaner. Nicer. Okay, we're still running. Alright, let's see. Is this draining? We'll wait a moment and find out. Oh! Asuna VT coming in with a rating party of 12. Welcome, welcome everyone. How'd your stream go? How's it going? You Andrew as well coming in with a rating party. Welcome to the both of you. How did your streaming go? How'd your gaming going? You enjoy the gregging today? Let me quickly do a shout out, and then I'll have to do the other one in a few minutes. Pretty good. We got into the Steam Age. Nice. What's the first plan of action now that you're in Steam Age? It looks like this is still going up, up. No problem. I was surprised I hadn't already done that, if I'm being honest. I thought I already did. So just making up for lost time now. Need to plan some things out for the Steam building of where machines and stuff. Yep. Fair enough, that makes sense. Okay, so that's going up. What about Stone Dust? Are you going up or going down? Sandcourt's going up doesn't really matter because it's in a drawer, not the system, but the Stone Dust could be a problem that I might have to fix later. In fact, I will probably put it into a drawer rather than the system. Whether it becomes a problem or not. It looks like it's just neutral. Neither up nor down. How's that happening? No, but like, how is that happening? am I missing in chat here? Honestly, hate the placement of the current AE2 building. It's awkward with the pathing and basically right on top of the arena. It just looks gross. It did make more sense to have the controller over there though, being closer to all the processing lines. Where Vin made his build, I can move my nuke site. It makes everyone on edge, but it's rather foolproof with OC. I like where it's supposed to go, not where it is now. Makes me uncomfortable, but I know you've got all the backups. I was thinking essentially locate it for it's still to have art. It's still to save on cables, but I get the uneasiness that comes when it comes with it by the acid shot. Okay. I'm not grinding any stone here. Huh. I am confused. Why is stone dust not moving at all? Also, it's been long enough now I can do this. Alright. We got both the shoutouts. Oh, hold on. There you go. I am shocked. And by the way, hey Sean, how's it going? You said, remember to make enough space for the multi-block steam machines to be in chunk borders? Oh, trust me, I'm way ahead of you. I do that for every build. I do that for every build. They are all in chunk borders. I never make my builds the way I lay things out without checking the chunks. Every time I'm building anything, I have the chunk mode on and I'm building based off chunks. In fact, I dug this area out, if you notice, using chunks. If we go back here, it's 3 by 4. A little too big, honestly, but I got carried away digging. I was telling you soon. Okay. That makes sense. That's fair. I wasn't entirely sure because there have been some builds on our server here that haven't that haven't been quite aligned chunk-wise. So it felt kind of up in the air if you were talking to me or not. I need to keep an eye on this dust though. Something's not right. It is going up, just really slowly, but why is it going up? What am I doing where that is giving me stone dust? It's not one of these. These are both off. Oh, I know what. Yeah, there it is. 7 stone dust from the sand quartz. The thing is, stone dust is not guaranteed. In fact, none of these are guaranteed. These all have % chances. So giving 7 at once is kind of crazy. Okay, yeah. That means I will want to have a drawer, for sure, for stone dust. I will probably keep it underneath the grinder and run... Well, no, that won't work. Alright, I'll keep this system going into the drives, the cells. But then over here, on the drawer, it won't just have the drawer of a storage bus on it. It will also have an export to export stone with the acceleration card, so that any stone that goes into the system from other processes will go into that drawer regardless. And I'll make that drawer voidable so that we don't get huge builds up of stone in the cells here. It's not a problem yet, so I'm not too worried. Just plotting the course for the future. I'm gonna run to bed. Have a good rest of your stream. Oh, thank you. Enjoy your rest. And again, thanks for the stream. It is always appreciated. Luckily, this hasn't folded up yet. From the looks of it, I probably won't need another rock breaker. Unless I want to get a buildup of cobble and gravel, which I might do, because I kind of want to. I kind of want to get a buildup of those. We'll see in the long run. But yeah, I've said it in the days past here, but I'm really enjoying A2. A2 is just such a good storage and logistics and auto crafting mod. And like working with the piping, or the cabling, I mean, it's just so satisfying in the way you can do things. There's so many different options on how you can do things, and it's just so nice. Like, I know there's multiple ways to do this, but I've really enjoyed being able to have my own subnet system down here with my own storage to see all the logistics going through my own build here. That's still tied to the mainnet that you can still extract using the mainnet. I think that's really nifty and really handy to figuring out certain things going on within your build. There's a void upgrade for the drives if you use the cell workbench and dedicate the drive to stone dust. Okay, so I know I saw a cell called something like a cell block that made it so only things of one type can go on that cell. I can't remember what it's called. I tried to find it the other day, but I couldn't find it. Do you happen to know what it's called? And I assume that cell is the one you would put the void upgrade on. Dissolve fluid, right? Multi-fluid, singularity. The quantum and singularity. No, those are fluids as well. Void ME storage cell. Deletes everything stored on it. I don't think that's exactly what you're talking about. I think you're talking about something else. These all have 63 types. Block container, that's it, right? Block container. They're a workbench A2. I guess we might be talking about different things then. Because this is what I saw the other day. It has serial of one type, so it can only store one type. That's 65, which is equivalent to 64k, so we probably can't even make that yet, though. Actually, I know we can. What? That's cheaper than I was expecting. That's crazy. Hold on, I want to look up block container. You can also partition drives and dedicate an X amount. I actually did not know that, and that's crazy useful to know for sure. That's actually really good. But I think for something like this, I would just use the block container. I think that makes the most sense. And then you could probably use the workbench to void upgrade it as well, just like a normal cell, I would assume. And okay, hold on. What's crazy is, well, actually, I guess that makes sense. Never mind. That's not crazy. So workbench. I assume you partition drives and dedicate drives based off of the workbench as well. Molten titanium? Okay, you'll need MD for that. That's fine. Alright, that's something to look into next time for sure, because I think I'm going to be calling it in a few minutes. But I definitely will build these. I'm just gonna keep these in drawers just because this is kind of simpler. And it'll take up less cell space in the drives. And I don't want to go too hard on AE2 stuff yet because we're still not huge. We're still relying heavily on buying the AE2 components from the coins tier, questing, I mean. So I don't want to like go too heavy in that yet, but I'll probably make both of these tomorrow. I think they look easy enough for sure. 36 liters of molten titanium. It couldn't be a full ingot. That's just mean. Okay. Is there any other good applied logistics tips you can give on things that I might want to build that might be helpful? I built this, but I don't really know what you use it for, if I'm being honest, and I haven't tried to play around with it yet. I take it you put cells that have data on here, and then you hit the transfer, and it pushes that cell. Well, no. I guess it pushes the data onto a cell already on the drive in some way, and then it on the output here will be the emptied cells because the original ones you're transferring from will be emptied once you push to the drive. I guess that's how that works. That would be my guess, my best guess. Simple. Very super simple. Okay. Let's take one more peek. Oh, this is running nice. Both are good. Another quartz test, so this will make more. Running. These gens are good. Yeah, we're gonna have to change one or two of these out. We're gonna change that one. In fact, I think we'll make both these two. No, screw it. We'll change this to gas. And then this one to gas, I think. Anyway, we are closed. Let me go take a picture of the crops real quick for the logs. And then I'm gonna go and look for someone to raid. Okay, nothing is getting weeded out here, right? Nice, that's good. In fact, hold on. We might be in luck for getting, what do you call it? Flow wheat tomorrow. mean, I could show you how to move drives from one network to another. Drive swapping is a fun mechanic. It seems like it'd be really, really useful to get into when you need to clean up your drives for sure. So I need to. Okay, we did get the seed. That's huge. Okay, so tomorrow we can start crossbreeding these and hopefully get below wheat finally, because this has been failing. Alright, taking a screen. Alright, I'm gonna look for a raid in a minute. I just want to check some messages real quick. Okay, shower and bed for me. I got work in 7 hours. Oh yeah, definitely get to bed then, Shahan. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out though. And enjoy your rest. I hope it's very restful. Thank you, thank you. I think the last 2 days I got a lot done and I'm glad about it. See you later. Okay, so let me quickly go and look for a raid. We'll see who is on. Maybe there's our Vanguard Run. Oh, you know what? Haven't seen Ruckus on in a while, and he is on right now. So I will go and raid Ruckus. But before I do that, I just want to thank everyone who stopped on by. All those who hung out, all those chatters, the raids I got from today, from Hexy, Asuna, Ewanger. It's all appreciated. And so are every single one of you who are out there, whether you're looking or chatting. It's just appreciated. Seriously, thank you. I hope you have a great day or night wherever, or whatever it is, wherever you are. And maybe I'll catch you later on the next stream. GTNH stream, that is. Because I am doing a Dead by Daylight stream later tonight. So if you see me go live, that's what I'm doing later tonight. But maybe I'll catch you on the next GTNH stream. And if not, or if I do, take care. Later.